Hello, everyone. Hello. How's it going? I got things to do with my UI tonight. That's good to know. That's good to know. Hello. How's everyone doing? Happy Monday. Sorry about no stream yesterday. I put in a longer day yesterday. And when I got home, I didn't do anything. I think I ran like 2 keys. It really just kind of like, we're kind of in like another holding pattern at the moment. Cause like Monday nights is normally D&D night for me. I don't think we're playing D&D night. Maybe we are. I know the one guy's not going to be here, and we're like making plans for the final fight and starting the final, like truly the final fight, confirmed by my D&D DM. We're literally going to fight Tiamat, so this better be the final fight. But the one guy won't be here because he's on vacation. He's in Canada doing crabbing and fishing and stuff. Being all outdoorsy. So no D&D tonight. But the rest of the D&D guild that I'm in, not the D&D guild, the WoW guild I'm in, Ben, who's one of my players, who's the warrior in our keys, he's running a Monday night game of like a different tabletop system. And like, I know Ben's in it, and he sometimes tanks if he has to. Yenny's in it, who's one of our tanks. Vader's in it, who's one of our tanks. Renly's in it, who can tank if he pulls arm hard enough. And Rat's in it, who can also tank if he pulls arm hard enough. It's like anyone that could potentially tank is in those keys, is in that D&D group. Let's put it that way, in that role-playing group on Monday nights. There's other people in the guild who say they will tank, but then like they don't want to do any proper content. So dude, we have to take on Susan from HR. I'm seppukuing. Or whatever the heck it's called. So if people come around, they need a healer, I'll hop on and do keys. I do need to hop on and fix my UI a little bit, because we were getting like, there's a new update to the UI pack for reminder add-ons and stuff like that for the dungeons. Where like there'll be voice lines of like when stuff's coming out, which is better to have overall. And then I gotta start doing my reminder thing for boss stuff, boss mechanics and stuff. I think we're gonna work on that tonight a little bit. Maybe watch some of the raid that we did, watch it back, see if I can find any obvious mistakes that I did or anyone else did, so we can correct it going in future raids and such. I forgot that the raids this season, so typically with the raids, how it's been with the raids in WoW is like there's 4 different difficulties to the raid. There's LFR, which is like the basic, they strip all the mechanics away from the boss for the most part. You go in there, you just kind of blast the boss with the pug group, you kind of queue for it, and then you get like the lowest tier, like you get veteran level gear is what it's called. It's like what the track is or whatever. And then there's normal, which is what we did on Saturday. We cleared normal and all the bosses. And like the world boss, we cleared it a normal as well. And that drops champion gear. Heroic drops heroic gear. We killed 1 heroic boss, which was like that Hydra boss that summoned all the Murlocs with the big ball of water in the middle and all the rain and shit. We didn't kill any heroic bosses in the main raid. We could have, but we ran out of raid time essentially. Like, I think we could have done that in another couple pulls, but we just ran out of raid time. We went over by 15 minutes as it was, so we'll get that this weekend for sure. And then Mythic drops Mythic. Saying all that to say, in the past, if you did normal, that drops champion gear, you get champion gear in your vault if you didn't upgrade it with heroic boss kills. This season, they're doing something different to where if you fill your vault up with like normal boss kills, it'll drop heroic gear out of the vault. Or if you get like a heroic slot in your vault, then that'll drop mythic gear in your vault. So it kind of works out a little bit. Like we have a lot of people in the guild that have a lot of stuff going on in their real lives. So like they're not able to get on as much as they were in the past, or as much as they would like. Harriet just started a new job. She's like in her 3rd week now, I think, with it, maybe 2nd week with it now. So she just like, she went from working from home for forever to being in an office setting. So like it's been a jarring experience for her. So she's been exhausted when she comes home. She hasn't been able to get on as much to do keys and all that stuff to catch up. Dirt and Crips got a lot of stuff going on IRL. So they haven't been able to get on. But all this is to say, like, they are still able to gear up through raid at an effective rate because of the raid dropping decent gear now, like decent eye level gear. Whereas it would feel like if you did your full Mythic Plus set of shit and then you did full heroic raid or whatever, like we were normally doing, you would normally always pick the mythic gear from your vault because that's just a higher eye level and better gear in general for the Mythic Plus. Now, since we're gonna be eventually clearing heroic raid, they can still pull mythic gear. It's just gonna be from the raid and stuff, which the raid has some decent gear this season. So usually the raid doesn't have good gear. Usually the gear comes from Mythic Plus that you really want, but like all the best trinkets come from raid. All the best weapons come from raid this season. So hi Jonesy, you know what we're doing tonight either? Yeah, dude, tonight just feels weird. I got a plan. So while it sucks that they're not able to hop on as much and help out the raid initially, it'll eventually kind of catch up and balance itself out. Why do I keep peeking? What the fuck? Does it sound like it's blowing out on your guys' end? Because it keeps showing as I'm fine right now, but like randomly just like fully peaks out on OBS, and it should keep a steady thing. It shouldn't be peaking because I have a fucking compressor. Sounds fine to you? Okay, as long as it's not getting blown out, then it's whatever. This OBS being weird. So we'll see how the season goes. I think this season is going to be like a longer season for us rating wise because we have a lot of people that aren't able to get on as much. They are a fickle bitch, huh? Ain't that the fucking truth? Yeah, I have no clue what I'm doing tonight. We're gonna do this one thing actually first. There was another Beast of Reincarnation patch. I'm not gonna go through it because we're done playing the game. But from what I saw from this Beast of Reincarnation patch, it's a big one and it does a lot of good stuff for the game. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy that they continue to work on the game. A few things that I saw of note: all the charms that we were getting for like coup that we weren't using on them because we rolled a pretty good one pretty early on. You can now sell those for currency to then level up your character or anything of the sorts there. So that's nice. So they're doing a lot of good things with Beast of Reincarnation. They aren't leaving it abandoned, which is nice. Gamescom opening night is tomorrow. I'll be live right before 2 p.m. Eastern for that. We'll be watching that live. There is we know that Witcher 3 expansion is going to be on it. I don't know what else is going to be on it, but I want to see the Witcher 3 expansion stuff. Oh, CD Projekt Red. Let me find it. We're gonna watch this. I think it was announced here. But they're targeting a 2028 release date for Witcher 4. But let's just watch this.
Hey everyone, I wanted to invite you to watch Opening Night Live and come visit us on the Gamescom show floor. We're going big this year with something very special. The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt Songs of the Past. We have a lot of the expansion to show off, including a taste of its dark story and the new content it will bring. So join us at Gamescom if you can, where we have a huge booth in Hall 8 and a team ready to show off the first full look at Songs.
That's a big booth.
And make sure to tune into special red streams when they go live each and every day. We might even have a surprise or two to share. Of course, there is much more happening in the world of The Witcher. Our team here at CD Projekt Red HQ is hard at work on a brand new saga, one with Ciri at the helm. We have more than 500 incredibly talented developers working to create something truly special for you. The Witcher 4 features a huge and immersive open world, intense and action-packed gameplay, and a deep, impactful story that we hope will stay with you for a long time. Simply put, this is our biggest, boldest, and most ambitious game to date. Now I know you're eager to learn when it's coming. That's the question we're hearing from you all the time. So while we're not showing The Witcher 4 at the event, and we're not ready to share an exact date, I can tell you this. The Witcher 4 is targeting a 2028 release window. I know it's a bit of a wait, and you'd love to play it sooner, but let the team cook. It will be worth the wait. Until then, there will be plenty more of The Witcher to come, including Songs of the Past when it launches in 2027.
Yeah, take your time, man.
And you can be sure Gamescom is also in our plans for the coming years. See you on the path.
Yeah, take your time. 2028, make that shit December 2028, and I'm okay with that, you know? Make that shit 2028. They're targeting it. That doesn't mean it's hard confirmed, though. It could get pushed to 2029, which, whatever. Finish the game. Finish the game. Make sure it's good in a good state before you release that shit. That's all I ask. Personally, that's all I ask.
Hey, everyone.
Hello. But yeah, they're going to be Songs of the Past. How is this news? This was already announced. We knew this. This isn't news. This here is not news. We knew this was coming next year. This is all stuff we knew when it was announced. This is all shit we already knew. This isn't news. Jesus Christ. Whatever. But that's going to be shown tomorrow at the Gamescom opening ceremony. Let me find Jeff Keighley's tweet, because he tweeted everything else that's going to be shown, plus more. All right. So it's going to have Witcher 3 Songs of the Past, Final Fantasy 7 Revelation, Gears of War E-Day, Anada, I don't know what that is, Tides of Annihilation. I think we're seeing more gameplay from Tides of Annihilation, maybe a release window, hopefully. Metro 2039, Game of Thrones War for Westeros. Did not know that was a game that was being made. And Warlock Dungeons and Dragons, we're going to see gameplay from this. I did see them tweet that they were going to see gameplay from this. So, I think it was I thought it was like a beta that happened. It might be out. No, it releases October 6th. It was a beta weekend that happened or whatever for it. So I guess we'll see more from that. Yeah, extra woke. I sure hope that they say that because Ciri was a woman, she was able to do the trials of grass at a later age, and then the Witchers are all going to be a bunch of women now. So that's what we're seeing. There's probably more as well. But this goes live at 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. So I'll be live a little bit before that. We're going to watch this. And then we'll just get into the WoW stuff after that for the day. Tomorrow is vaults openings and a bunch of keys. I gotta get my keys done. Excuse me. Between tomorrow and Wednesday, which I definitely will. Because Thursday is Star Wars Zero Company. And we're gonna go hard with Zero Company until the 2nd when when Blood of Dawnwalker comes out. I will say for Star Wars Zero Company, I am doing an Iron Man mode, which is probably the worst thing I could probably ever do with a first playthrough of it. But I've always done the XCOM games as a Iron Man playthrough, and I'm a keep it going, you know. I'm gonna keep it going. And the part of that is too is like if the team does die off, I won't feel as bad cutting off that game to head into Blood of Dawnwalker, you know. Then we'll revisit that probably in the winter to try another full playthrough. And if the story's pretty good, I might not do an Iron Man and just rock through it to see the story and all that stuff. I don't know what this just popped up on my feed here. Dokimon Quest. A monster taming RPG meets GBC era nostalgia capture and train 140 plus Dokimon across 15 towns. Well, watch out, Dokimon are dangerous. Uncover a mystery behind your missing childhood friend with the Xalatoes region. This wish list. Fuck you, Nintendo. Man, this looks familiar. I'm here for it though. It's actually like, I like the environments they're showing so far actually. It's $15. This came out 2 years ago apparently. I've never even heard of this game. Okay, cool. Mortal Shell's doing great. I do need to go back and eventually play that. What else is going on? Oh, man, you know how hype I was about this game, 1666 Amsterdam? You know how excited I was for this game? I thought it had a cool concept. I thought it had a cool thing going for it. It's coming into early access on the 25th. The issue is that I will not be playing this game now because there's been stories that come out. I mean, here's the main one here. Our AI is like the main tag, first tag on it. There was an article that came out that basically said the director of the game, mind you, the director and the creator of the studio and all that stuff, he was the guy who created the Assassin's Creed series. And he went through like the whole lawsuit with Ubisoft and to get his IP back and all that stuff, what he was working on. Unfortunately, the studio, he came out and said this blatantly, has been using AI assets thoroughly within their development. That there's AI assets all throughout the game, and at this point, they can't even tell the difference anymore. What's AI and what's not. And that he's fully on board with generative AI, essentially, is what he's all for. And unfortunately, that's just not the type of AI we like in this house. So we will not be playing his game. As cool of an idea as it is, as interesting as it was, I installed as soon as I saw it was woke. Okay. Yeah. What this guy said. So it's what it is. Sadly, we will not be playing that game now. Which, oh well. I wasn't gonna play the early access version anyways. I was gonna wait for the full release, but unless they change course and they replace everything with human artists, then I will not be playing that game whatsoever. It is what it is. What other news is out there that I saw over the weekend? Let's do PC Gamer. Let's see. Oh, there's all kinds of fucking GTA 6 leaks, which is crazy. This guy is going fucking just insane with the leaks. Absolutely insane with the leaks. I feel bad. I do feel bad for the developers and the artists who worked on that stuff. For Rockstar. But woke and AI. You can't have both. But also fuck corporate games. Like, fuck the corporate side of gaming right now. So he's doing it as like a way to say fuck you to them. I feel bad for the developers and the artists and the people who worked so hard on all that stuff for GTA 6 over the past, not 15 years. Probably like 7 years it's been in development, 8 years. But it's what it is. PC Gamer put a review out for Metal Gear Solid 4 off of the latest installment of the Metal Gear Solid collection. The new best way to play Kojima's Stranger sequel. I'm glad it's good. 84 solid. Honestly, that's a solid score. I want to see what their final thoughts are. I'm not going to read this whole thing. Metal Gear Solid 4 is a singular sequel that must be seen to believe, and now it's right at home on PC. I want more video settings and PC port, that's for sure, but I appreciate the goodies that this mass collection could have gotten away with skipping, like a digital art book, manual scan, and sweet database app. I also clocked some small touches that Konami didn't just boost the resolution, call it a day. There's a late game moment where you need to shake the controller. That could have been replaced by generic controller glyph, but instead it recognized that was on Steam Deck and showed custom art for the machine. And the codec call where Otacon jokes about putting in disc 2. It has new lines about being on the PC platform, a digital title. Nice one, Konami. Hell yeah. That's good. I'm excited for this. I love the Metal Gear series. It sucks how 5 turned out, but I do love the Metal Gear series overall. Latest news. What else we got? The latest GTA 6 leak confirms the leaker likely has or had access to a playable build. Okay. Latest GTA 6 leak confirms full dong. Okay. Game of the year then. It's got full dong, guys. Former Rockstar dev says the GTA 6 leaks are a nothing burger. There won't be much damage. There won't be much damage. He's gonna leak shit, but people are still gonna buy it. And it's gonna be the most sold game ever, probably. And it's not gonna affect people buying the game. Sadly, it's not gonna affect people buying the game. Or whatever. I shouldn't say sadly. Like for his mission, for him to risk it all doing these leaks, I guess sad for him. He's not gonna accomplish his mission, but it's whatever. Apparently, Take-Two, the company overseeing like Rockstar and a bunch of other companies and all that stuff, apparently they've subpoenaed, like they're going full like legal about it. Like they want to subpoena so many Discord servers and the information of everyone in the servers, and it's just like it's alarming because they're gonna get information of close to 1 million people, I believe, and like not just like, oh, their Discord name and their conversations, like their full names, like their IPs, everything that's tied to a Discord account. Like they're gonna get that shit potentially, and then they're gonna get hacked, and all that data is gonna be leaked, probably by cyber leaks, and it's gonna be a big shit show. Twitch had the class action lawsuit over Amazon AI training. Twitch sent no email, display no pop-up notification, and made no announcements. It's true. It's true. It just kind of happened. So that sucks for Twitch. Twitch takes another L. Who would have seen it coming? If you're desperate for more Baldur's Gate 3, here's a 6-hour mini campaign. All about Astarion with 4 different endings and 6 new companions. What the hell? What kind of mod is this? We don't really need more Baldur's Gate 3. Get enough fast and replayable. It is. That said, I never say no. This is like a full-on like
acting. 3, 2, 1. Oh, come on! You were supposed to play. Ah, sorry. And then everybody just saw my boring ass background of my computer. Anyway, at this point, I'm sure we are live. Hello, everybody.
Okay. I can't stand your microphone. I'm sorry. That's. Is a mini campaign based off a text game? What the hell is this? You know what? Very cool that modders can pretty much make full on like story expansions or story campaigns in Baldur's Gate 3 now. Very cool that they're able to do that. They're pulling that stuff off now, and they're kind of finishing those things up. I know like a lot were coming out when the game first came out. Like I know someone was trying to work on like Curse of Strahd, I think is what I saw out there at some point. I know we have Curse of Strahd at home with Solasta. I know people were making like old modules and stuff and old adventures in that game. It's cool to see it possibly coming through to Baldur's Gate 3 now. I know there's like a lot of people in that Discord server. Plus they were subpoenaing like for other servers as well. And I don't know, man. I'm not a legal person. I just played one in an RP server at one point. So I don't actually know the law. Come on. Did you guys see there's like a third person BG3 mod out there that like kind of like brings the camera down and behind your character, and it plays more like an action RPG, like a Dragon Age or like a Dark Souls or whatever. Like it kind of has like a camera in that sort of angle. Apparently it completely changes up how like the game, not like how the game plays, but like it just gives you a completely different perspective when exploring Baldur's Gate 3, which if I were to ever do another playthrough of that game, which is very unlikely considering how many hours just one playthrough of that game takes, I would probably install that mod for sure. For sure. This newly announced Souls-like has a main character inspired by Dark Souls' most heartbreaking boss fight. Excuse me? Stray dog, nobody cares. That's a question. What if you were Great Grey Wolf Sif? There is a trailer. Hold. That's just Smo. And that's just Sif, honestly. Yeah, kind of like The Witcher's camera angle as well. I'm gonna go wish that right now. You get to play it, but it's not directly Sif because that'd be copyright infringement, but like it's basically Sif. Stray dog, nobody cares. I care. Perry Frame Studios, what a name for a studio. They made a game called Crimson Oath. Let's see what this is all about. Released earlier this year. Okay, this definitely looks rough, but for a studio's first game, good for them going for it. Oh shit, they got fucked. Oh, they got fucked again. Dude, you see this here, and then you see the Stray Dog trailer, and you can tell that these guys leveled up like immensely after this game. Holy shit. Like, that's their first game? Which, you know, whatever, first game. I don't know how big this team is. Who cares? That was their first game. And then you go to Stray Dog. Look at how much they leveled up as developers since that game. Good for them. You can definitely see the Souls-like influence here. Like, I mean, that looks like Smo. But like this area here, this is definitely Bloodborne vibes with the fucking Red Moon thing, the, you know, the Victorian-esque architecture and shit like that. Like, this is definitely like Bloodborne inspired. Does this remind you of the Dinosaur Souls like, or does the other game remind you of the Dinosaur Souls like? Because this looks more fluid and less jank than the Dinosaur Souls like. Dino Blade has jank, and anyone who has played it will tell you that it has mega jank. This looks pretty fluid. Hell yeah. That looks, I mean, like, it's heavily implied it's Sif. Which I'm okay with. I'm okay that's a heavily implied to be Sif there. That's fun. I should have just muted. Let's see, what are we gonna do? What other news is there that I might be interested in? Ooh! Compulsion Games buyout is complete, so now Microsoft won't get a cut if you buy South of Midnight. Time to buy South of Midnight, guys. Time to buy South of Midnight now. Oh, I did see, I don't know where the news is at. I think the same thing happened with Psychonauts devs. So they are completely independent now too. So that's nice. I saw that the former heads of Arcane Studios, a lot of the devs from Arcane Studios that made Dishonored and stuff, and Prey, they've they are launching a new studio essentially to make more immersive sims. So if they make more immersive sims along the lines of Dishonored and Prey, then hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right, I gotta get my shit fixed on my WoW stuff. The Xbox is released to read all of this important. Simply follow the channel and install the video and you're good. If I already have it installed, which I do, I need to delete the following add-ons. Okay. Let me delete the following add-ons. Little Wigs. Delete add-on. Blizzy Party Tools. Delete add-on. Mythic Dungeon Casts. Which I don't think I've installed. Alright, that one's not installed. Good shit. Any old EX Boss add-ons or voice packs. Alright. Goodbye. Then go to channel reminder alerts. Watch the install guide. There's no guide. It comes out Thursday. Thursday for me, Friday for you. So I'll be playing that on Thursday. Oh, my back. I will say, after Saturday, I mean, the past 2 days of work have been really fucking busy. I'm not gonna lie, like really good days of work. But I did, Saturday was dead to me. And like, I also didn't, have my fucking phone completely charged. So I couldn't be out there as long either. But like, I came home Saturday, I started applying for different jobs. I started applying to all kinds of different jobs. Just cause I did not, I don't know how much more I can keep doing this. I have this installed. It's up to date. I do have to get EX Boss. So, depending on what happens, streaming hours may change a little bit. Yeah, the past 2 days have been insane though. Like, absolutely insane. It's like as soon as the whatever entity's up there was like, oh, he's having some hard time, he's actually starting to apply for jobs. Let's fucking fastball some really good days at him. Like, well, fuck. Now what do I do? But like, one of the jobs is a work from home job. It's like call center. Like, I don't know how it is in where you guys are, but like here we have a entity called AAA. And like, say like your car breaks down and you need a tow, or like you get a flat tire and it's in a weird situation where you can't change your tire, like I had a couple weeks ago or whatever. You call them, they send out a guy or a gal, a person, with either a tow truck if you need a tow, if your car is broken down, or to give you a charge on your battery if you need a charge, to help you change your tire, whatever. They come out and help with your car if you need help with your car in your situation where you can't help yourself. So the position would be like receiving those calls and getting the information and dispatching someone to those people. It's a work from home job, which I don't know how well I'm going to deal with. If, to be quite honest, I don't know if I will do well with that, but we'll see, I guess. If I even get it. I don't have any call center experience, so I don't have any call center experience, so we'll see how that goes. I need to open my game now. Yeah, I just wasn't sure, like, if you had like a AAA specifically or not. So, it'd be like one of those people, like if you were to call, then you would call and I'd be on the other line helping you out. The thing with that is, if I were to interview for that and get that and all that stuff for like the first 7 weeks or whatever, I think is what they said, like 7, maybe 8 weeks, maybe 2 months or whatever. It is I think it's Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. to 7:30 p.m. Training is what that is. So that would change up the stream schedule for sure during that time, and then whatever my shift would end up being, we'd have to move around for that. What the fuck, dude? No, honestly, a lot of those jobs, like being bilingual with Spanish is like a huge fucking boost for you. It's a huge boost for you. Being bilingual in Spanish specifically, it jets you to the front of the line. So that's one that I applied to. Another one I applied to is, all right, type Xbox. Another one I applied to is I don't know how to describe it. It'd be at like a financial firm. I wouldn't be like a secretary, is not the best way to put it, but I'd be like a coordinator. I'd be more like an administrative assistant, essentially, is what it would be. Yeah. I was fucking blown away by it too, but listen, if they want to, more training better, in my opinion. Honestly, more training better. Because that just means like they want to make sure you're comfortable before they get you out there taking live calls and stuff. So I'm all for more training rather than less training on stuff. But the other one is, like I said, it's in a financial firm or whatever. It's like kind of an administrative assistant role, really. It's kind of like the best way to describe it. So it'd be like making sure meetings are set up properly, connecting customers with the proper people, yada yada yada. That's apparently, that's Monday through Friday. That is, hopefully I did that right. Okay, I did do that right. Cool. Is there anything else I have to do? Is that really it? This is all I had to do. Man, that was so hard. Sorry, I got distracted a little bit. All right, cool. Maybe it was 6 weeks. I don't know. 6 to 8 weeks of training. What else was there? So that one would be Monday through Friday, like standard office hours, obviously. So streams might start like a little later, but like it'd be about the same if I were to get that job. Then I applied to another one, which is at a law firm downtown here, in my town. I've delivered these guys a bunch, actually, a bunch of like waters and stuff like that, pops and stuff like that. I guess stuff when they have meetings potentially, or just to restock the office. But they are hiring someone to get all the paperwork together for like closings for like retail, not retail, for like properties and all that stuff. It'd be like making sure like all the paperwork's there for like closings with I'm not sure if it's like if people were buying a house, but I think it's more so potentially like more, it could be for that stuff, but like it'd just be making sure all the paperwork's there to go and good to go and organized for the people doing the actual closing, essentially. Getting all the packets together and shit like that. And coordinating that and stuff for people. So that's 8 to 4:30, I think is what those hours are. And it's literally like a 2-minute drive from my house. Divine Nudes is this guy's name. What the hell? So, you know, that'd be something I could do. I mean, I have never used it, but I did get my NMLS, which is like your number for all kinds of things, like realtor and like being able to notarize stuff and other stuff with loans and all that shit. Like I at one point I was certified with all that shit. I don't think it's kept up though. I think I would have to learn everything again because I never actually used it, but I did get it for one of my positions at the bank. But I was never like in a position to actually use it. I just had to get it because of the position that it was in, I guess. I don't know. So that's a thing. So like there's like those two office jobs and the call center one. And then another one that's based out of it's like a town, it's like 35 minutes from me or whatever. And this one is a Wednesday through Sunday job. But it's how do I want to describe it? You're essentially going around cleaning trash bins, like not like being a trash person, like taking the trash out, but like you go around like you pressure wash and you make sure the trash bins don't smell. It's basically power wash sim the job is what it is, just with trash cans, like dumpsters and stuff like that. So like, hell yeah. Like they give you the route, you go out, you go through the route, you make sure you're doing everything in a timely manner, and you move on with your day. Like, and that's like 8 to 4:30 as well. So that one, like, I'd be more kind of into. And that pays like 60 grand a year, which is not like an amazing amount of money, but also like 60 grand to fucking run a pressure wash every day. Hell yeah, brother. So we'll see. I guess that's all I needed to do to install that, though. Look at this. I'll go to factory continue. Oh shit. Oh no, we did this. Oh, Bigwig's profile. Okay. Oh, we need this. It's a big screen. It's a big, big thing. All right, Bigwigs. Where are you at, Bigwigs? Give me all of them. Wonderful. We did it. All right, let's see. All right, how do I edit these notes? What I want to do is set this up to where I can how do I oh shit, here we go. This is Namrissa wave color. Okay, so this shows me where all of her things are. What I want to do is have the game play reminders for me of like, hey, this is coming up soon, press this button, and like it'll count down like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and like maybe like I want to use my rewind, so it's like rewind now. Or I could set it up to where like I want to ramp, so it's so I can have it set up to like where I ramp now and then release. How often does this fucking happen? 10 seconds, 43 seconds, 1 minute 27, 2:33. This happens way too often, Abyssal Rain. No wonder we were getting fucking trucked. This is like the scariest part of the fight is this Abyssal Rain, because everyone takes damage, and yet it happens so fucking frequently. Holy shit. All right, let's see. I just don't know how to work this thing too well. Something pop up here? No. Stop the preview. Stop the count. All right, there's a website I have to find real quick that pulls from Warcraft logs and it shows you what people are doing. I just don't know what it's called. Lords. All right. We're gonna do this in a second. I have to pee real bad though. I'll be right back. I'm sorry. I can't hold it. I can't. Alright, I gotta figure out my cooldowns, and I gotta figure out everyone else's shit, you know? Because, like, we're gonna be in a situation where I need to make sure. I just need to plan everyone's cooldowns, I think, as far as defensives and shit. Alright, healer, provoker, Nimrissa, wave caller. What the hell, you're running? My group's never stacked enough for this shit. Dreamflight is the call on this fight. How long was our kill? They killed in 6 minutes 54 seconds. I need to pull up our logs to compare. We're doing some planning here. What the hell? What the hell am I just seeing there? What the hell was that? All right, Nimrissa, wave color, heroic, 744. So we went a little longer than what these guys did. about a minute longer than these guys. I still parse pretty well on it, but my overall healing does not look like his. Am I on this list? Actually, I probably won't be on this list. No, it pulls top 50. Never mind, I'm on the list. I ranked 85% out of 2354, so never mind. Yeah, his reversion's higher than mine. I played wrong. I played wrong. Somehow, some way, I played wrong. If you look at mine, hit my Dream Breath, Emerald Blossom, my reversion. I was playing around Consume Flame for the most part, when I should not be playing around Consume Flame. I should be playing more like last season, is what I should be playing as, and then yeah, I should be playing more like last season, and then whenever we have our Essence Burst procs, I'll just like whenever I use those in Emerald Blossom, it's just it'll proc my Consume Flame that way. But I shouldn't be playing around Consume Flame. I should just be letting it happen naturally. This guy was rocking this as well. This is for the first rain as well. Why is this website run so shit? Let my cursor free. Oh, I have to be up here for the cursor to move. Okay. So for the first Abyssal Rain, they do that. I wish I could see what they load their stasis with, but I think I have an idea of how to load the stasis now. They're using Rewind on the second one, and they have nothing. The third one. I don't care about the bubble. I only care about the Abyssal Rain, to be honest. So stasis users, a lot of them aren't stasising until that, which isn't good. Let me grab his logs. I want to see what he's putting into stasis if I can. Healing. Okay, yeah, a lot of their fucking. Let me just see it. Is my healing just fucking bad? Reversion versus Blade and Drink Breath. Okay. Well, kind of closer with him. Alright, first one that plays stasis. Here we go. Which can compare with him a little bit. Let me see the timeline, please. Timeline. I hate how this doesn't show stasis. So let's see. Orchi is stasis thing right off the rip. So as soon as the fight starts, he's hitting stasis. He's ripping a Dream Breath into a Emerald Blossom. Oh, he throws an Echo in here. And an Emerald Blossom. Weird. Into a TA, into a... So in his stasis, he has Dream Breath, Echo, into a Emerald Blossom. That's a weird stasis. I broke it. I just don't know how to see when they release it on here. I assume they're releasing it like here. That's why it shows on cooldown a bit. You can see where they're popping their defensives. This is a really cool tool. They're Zephyring the... Okay. Well, this guy doesn't pop his Zephyr, it seems. This guy didn't pop his Zephyr once. And he's number 3 on the fucking thing. That's funny. That is funny. Alright, let's see. I wish I could see what he puts in his fucking stasis and when he releases it. I don't know how to read this fucking chart. When it comes to stasis, I don't know how to read it at all. Unless this is like the time that it was out. That he had it, and then he released it here. It has to be it. He must have had it built, and there's everything that happened during the stasis. So he hits stasis. The first thing he gets is Mirtha's... Or he gets a Dream Breath. I don't know if this is the manual cast echo or not. It doesn't seem so. Definitely would have pressed this into the echo. So he releases it at the... just after the 18-second mark. So when everyone's already nice and low still. This guy popped this right away and he let it go for the full 30 seconds before it ripped. I need to see what some of the higher end people are doing. But I know, like, I recognize the names. There's no logs for provokers on this boss yet. That's okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy this. What I really wanted to go there for was to do this. I'm going to delete this. I'm going to import this. Import. And that should tell me what to do with that fight. I kind of want to try it out, but I'm locked out. I could probably do it again, but I won't get any loot. Three 370-357. What spell is that? Is that just telling me when to stasis? Three 63534. So at 91 seconds, it wants me to I'm just trying to read this properly. Yeah. Flying, copying, pasting time is not guaranteed the same results. True. So he rewound at a minute 92 seconds in, or a minute and a half in, essentially. And then at 2:11 he stasis again, which looks like he was setting up for this one. All right, so if I'm reading this website right, the dark gold area is how long stasis was held. So it seems here like he built his stasis right away and then he ripped it at 18 seconds in, based on his logs and how I'm reading this here. I did not know that. I don't think we knew that. We knew it was coming eventually. I don't think we had like a release window on it. That's good to know. That's good to know. How does this work though for the fucking... Well, that's good to know. That's fun. All right, I'm trying to set up my own reminders here based on what these guys are running. I also want Zephyr in here, to be honest, and Obsidian Scales. Oh, I can see when they're releasing the... Okay, so what I just thought was correct. All right, sorry. I'm kind of just talking to myself. Let me explain to you guys what I'm doing, in case you can't tell. So this is Nemriso Wavecaller. I'm gonna pull up my own stream and show you guys which fight this was. YouTube Studio. Content. Live. Raid night. Yeah, it's only a year and a bit away. Year and what? 3 months at this point? All right. My frames were terrible in this game. In this raid night, I had to keep reloading my UI. All right, we can mute. Let me find the pole we kill. So this is an immersive Wavecaller. So what I'm doing right now, guys, is essentially I'm looking at the timelines of the highest parsed healers right now on that fight to see when they're hitting their cooldowns, essentially. I'm trying to see when they're hitting their cooldowns and when they're releasing their stasis, like, and doing all the different things, essentially. So I can better plan my own shit. And that there's an add-on in the game called Northern Sky Raid Tools that you can have a personal note for yourself for each of the boss fights, and that it will remind you of when to hit your shit, essentially, to kind of help take some of the cognitive load off yourself, to like have to think about what you're doing. This kind of helps you just not think about it. Essentially. Helps you not think about it a little bit. So what I want to do is I want to recopy this. All these new skills that we have on here. And paste. All right. So what we're gonna do here is We're gonna pull our stasis right off the rip. That's fine. I'm gonna do this again. For when we're releasing. So this seems like this is all just in seconds, by the way. So what we have here is this is the encounter ID, which is the ID for the encounter, Nimrisa wave color, heroic difficulty, Nimrisa wave color. So this should load it when we're in that fight. This should load up these notes when we're specifically in that fight. And now I have to set the timings up, and then I can see what the IDs are for everything. So this is for stasis. So we're gonna do this at 0.4 seconds, and then the rains come down now. I want to see any other abilities now. We're gonna get rid of all these. I only want to see her boss timeline. So we're only really worried about the abyssal rains for the most part. That damage is not really, I don't really care about that damage. So abyssal rain. That happens at 10 seconds. We'll run a release at 12 seconds. And we'll do 13 seconds. .0 seconds. We'll release our stasis. I think that's the release for stasis. Let me just check. Boom. Let's just load this up with some random shit. 370564. 370564. Yep, that is releasing stasis. All right, so it'll tell us to stasis again at that point. And then, when's her next one? At 43 seconds. So it doesn't want us, I mean, obviously this is probably based off his raid cooldowns. I'm gonna rip my cooldown first because it's a 3-minute cooldown in raid spec. 363534. I'm reading the number in like the bottom right corner of the tooltip. 363534. So we will rip that at, this happens at 43. We need damage to happen, so we'll rip this at he was letting what, 4 seconds go by? We'll let 3 seconds go by. So at 46 seconds. We will rip our rewind. And then we'll Zephyr for this one, and we'll set another cooldown for this one. So at the 1 minute 27 seconds. So that is what's my Zephyr? 374227. I I should just make a shared note, huh? Now we can get everyone's cooldowns. But I don't know if they're running this. I don't know. I'm trying to think what makes it easier for the raid. Let's focus on myself first, and then we'll worry about everyone else. Alright, so for this one, we're gonna Zephyr at the 1 minute 27-second mark. Which, what would that be in seconds? Be 87 seconds. So we want this at 87 seconds. What's your 374227? He doesn't have this in here. .0 seconds. I want to do that. Spell ID : 374227. That happens at 127, and then the other one happens at, next one happens at 233. But maybe we'll have stasis up at 1. I can't remember how big this one was. Okay, let's take a look at the VOD. I don't know how big the pop was for damage. Let's just take a check. Happens at, what time does the pop happen? I need to minimize this. The pop happens at 213. All right. We went past it. All right, we're at 144 right now. Well, we'll just play this through till it pop. And that big bubble in the middle pops. That popped a lot earlier than 213. That popped a lot earlier than 213. Hold on. Are these timers fucked? Oh, it comes up at 213. It was up at 213. I'm reading it wrong. Pop. Pop is at 2 minutes exactly. All right. Let's go back and see how big this damage was from the pop. About half health for everyone. We have plenty of time to top everyone up off for that, so I don't think we stasis that. This is the scary part here. This is the rain here. Then it immediately goes into people taking those bubbles to get dots on them too. All right. The pop isn't a scary thing. We're going to get the pop off the board here. I'm thinking I'm honestly thinking my first stasis is going to be pre-built. And I'll go into the thing having my stasis actually there. Because one thing you can do with provokers before a pull is you can pop your stasis and build 3 temporal anomalies into your stasis, which is normally not something you want to do. Actually, it's not anything you want to do during the middle of a boss fight, because you're just AFK sitting there waiting to cast, like not casting any heals, waiting to cast another temporal anomaly, which has a 10-second cooldown, 12-second cooldown. But the idea behind this is like the pull time counters like 5, 4, 3, 2, you cast your living flame, 1, you cast your last temporal anomaly. And then whenever you go to release it, as long as everyone's in front of you, and everyone should be in front of me and should be grouped, I'm going to make sure that they are so they can all get this. When I release stasis, 1, 2, 3, and then I'll have a Mirth or Blessing stacked up, and then whenever I hit this button, it'll do this one here where it bounces around to people and all that shit. What up, Knight? So I think that's what we're going to do. We're not going to stasis off the rip, but we're going to release at 9 seconds potentially. And I can rip a Mirth of Blessing to heal everyone up on that first one. What job is it? We're taking this one off. And we're gonna put this at to 8.5. We'll release the stasis. Lab tech, nice. Sleep if I will release our stasis, followed up with a Martha's Blessing. We're gonna do this. PH1 time. The rain happens at 10. So say at 11. Spell ID : hold. It won't show me my spell. Fuck you. Won't show me my spell ID. What the fuck's up with that? 1256581. 1256581. At 11 seconds, we'll rip our Martha's Blessing. Oh, nice. Oh, nice, oh, nice. All right, so that's that. Oh, we have to wake up a little, are we? Oh, poor little baby. Oh, you have to get up what, like 6:30? Maybe 7? Oh, you're so early. Semicolon. Why is there one there? Oh shit. Semicolon. Semicolon. Oh, so that's the time I wake up every day. And it's okay. I'm a well-adjusted individual. Holding my stasis this long feels bad. Someone who often goes to bed at 5 a.m. Well, Jonesy, you're British, so it's a little different, I guess. Let's see. Where we leave off. And then at 1:12:09. I need to look up things. Well, we have a Resto Druid. We have a Holy Paladin. We have a Resto Shaman. No, this is not the fight I want. Alright. Resto Shaman. What's Trank? Trank's a 3-minute cooldown. They get any spot time. 2-minute cooldown. Where's our logs? There's an easy way to see everyone's fucking like talents. Yeah, I wake up at 5 every day. It's fine. Is there an easy way to see someone's fucking talents? Beefy Druid. Let's just see. Does she have Convoke? It's not what I'm looking for. How do I see what talent she's running? What I'm trying to do. But like... An overview. Which overview? In summary? Overview? Here we go. All right. Where's Convoke at? The Convoke should be over here, right? Don't all druids have Convoke? Shouldn't it be over here? She has it. She didn't press it once. Unless it doesn't show up as Convoke on the logs, or unless it's part of her damage done and it all went to damage. I'm on her name. All right, walk me through those again. I'm on her thing for healing, or should I go back to summary? She hit it 5 times? Is that what that says? 5 times? I found it. Okay. It was an 8-minute fight. 2-minute cooldown. Okay, she hit it. She hit it on cooldown. I got worried. I got worried she wasn't hitting the big button. I got worried she wasn't hitting the big button. All right, so we don't care about the pop. We don't care about the swirling pulls. We don't care about alluring bubble or chilling frost. We don't care about any of that. We care about when people are hitting Convoke, when they're hitting Tranquility. Some are hitting Convoke and Tranquility right off the rip. Well, those fuckers are stealing all the heals. Those fuckers are stealing all the heals. How dare they? That's what I'm trying to do. That's what I'm trying to do, is steal all the heals. All right. You know how long the cooldown is on AMZ? Off the top of your head? One minute cool. No, it's shell. But none of these fuckers cast an AMZ during the fight. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. I'm gonna fucking kill myself. These motherfuckers left us out here to die. Did rat hit it at all? Motherfuckers. Motherfuckers. Come on, Mitch. You're my last chance. I know you just came back after Cataclysm, but you're my last chance for an anti-magic zone. Motherfuckers! I'm going to Diablo 4. I'm never coming back. Anti-magic. Reworked the 9.1 VDR. We blame Max for that. Max got AMZ nerfed. 4-minute cooldown. To the Discord I go. Sad. 2 questions. What's the CD on AMZ and why didn't any of our DKs hit it on wave color? I'm becoming a Warframe player. Fucking Systematic would love that. Hell yeah, my streamer's playing Warframe now. Let's go. They all made sure to hit their fucking AMSs. It's funny. It's funny. Oh, how about, did you see what happened to Hammer Guy Night? One of our raiders got banned for 4 months, guys. Let's see how he was pumping. I lost the logs already. Was he pumping on Saturday? He better not have been pumping on Saturday, just for the sake of us losing a good damage dealer. Jesus. That's aggressive. We don't know why he has a ticket open to see why he got banned. He was middling. He's playing. I don't know if he's ever played Elemental though. We don't know. We don't know why he got banned. He doesn't know what he got banned. He has a ticket open for it though. Sadly, he's not sure. He hasn't narrowed down to a few things because he was in he was in China traveling. Why is this not? Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. There we go. I was in the whole raid, not just bosses. Did he show up late? He showed up late. He wasn't here on this boss. All right, he's doing okay. I don't think he's comfortable with this spec. I've seen him play at hands. Never seen him play Ellie. But he was traveling. He said he logged into his account through a VPN from Hong Kong, which could be it. But also, like, he could easily prove that. He could easily prove that. He's afraid it's. He mentioned like when he bought the boost to get the galley mount in season 2 of War Within, but other people. There would have been widespread, like, there'd be widespread people complaining about that, like on everything, if that was truly the case. Look at John. John was fucking destroying on this boss. This is where the 2 bosses are on these other sides of the room. He was havocing on this one. Oh, Jesus Christ. I know. Hammer Guy's a good DPS. If he doesn't get it sorted, we're fucking screwed. But yeah, it could be anything. So hopefully he gets it sorted out though. All right, we got a. So AMZ's 3 minutes. So that's good to know. Vader just answered me. So we have 3 of them. I see when they call them Murlocs. This is a Murloc time around here, which is depressing. Is she? Oh no. What's the real question? What's that? What are Holy Paladins' big cooldowns? What is Kina rocking here? Avenging Wrath is 2 minutes. Did I press buttons the right time? Me? No. I was playing wrong. I was not playing right at all. I was playing around Consume Flame. I just need to not play around Consume Flame. I need to play it like I did last season with spreading Martha's Blessing around more. And then just whenever I consume my Essence Burst with Emerald Blossom, that's when Consume Flame will just get used. I fucked up. But we can go through my parses. Healing. Soul Collar normal. I parsed 86 and 75. Lost Explorers 71, 49. Everyone was so spread out for this fight though. It felt really awkward. This is the rack. I parsed 92, 81. This is also normal, so like none of this really matters. Entomb Sentinels 62, 39, but Kina out healed me. Vashnik, I didn't know what the fuck was happening in this fight, I'll be quite honest. And my frames were, I think, abysmal during this as well. I was moving too much from this fight, I know that. I bet Waymu, for his item level, maybe did okay. Did you live during all of the fights? Oh no. Oh no, not even for your item level. Did you die? Oh no, you didn't even die. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. You don't have any tier from last season though, so that hurts you a lot actually. I won't look any further into it. Twin Fangs. I could play this fight a lot better. Oh, this is why I fucking parsed terrible. This fucker decided to switch to healing for some reason. Sniping everyone's heals. I probably would have purple parsed if he wasn't fucking healing. That's when he switched to heals. I was wondering when he switched to heals, to be honest. Coiled Altar. I got a 77, 63. Full attack. 60, 42. I'll be honest. I think I blacked out during the intermission phase. I don't remember jumping across the lake or anything like that. And I don't know what the hell was happening during that part in time. I know it happened, but I don't remember I don't remember. I don't remember going across or jumping back or anything of the sorts. I kind of blanked that out. Wave Caller. I'll heal me on that one for some reason. Just a little sniping. He plays the easiest fucking healer, no wonder. No fucking wonder. Then Heroic. 85, 81. I'm happy with that one. Let me cook, damn it. What? What do you want to hear? That I blacked out? Hey man, I'm just in a flow state at that point. Then we only pulled this guy 4 times, but on our last attempt, I was parsing pretty good on our last attempt. Same with this one. But I was on the path to greatness on this attempt. Dude, look how much fucking healing Kiana's doing though. At 288 eye level. Pally's fucking juiced this season for healing. He's crazy. All right, back to what I was doing. What was I doing? Shut up, me. I was checking out everyone's cooldowns. That's what. Holy Pally, what do you have for your cooldowns? And what are people pressing when? People are pressing Avenging Wrath every 2 minutes. Is this Devo Aura? Or Aura Master with Devo Aura? It's a 3-minute cooldown. Okay. Uh, 100%. Most likely gonna happen. Unless we're like progging a boss, I'm not as locked. I'll be quite honest. As soon as a boss gets on farm, I focus on my DPS. I'll be quite honest. I focus on my DPS a lot. What's Avenging Wrath do? Call upon the light, become an avatar of retribution, causing judgment to do what? Oh. I haven't played a Pally in a long time. I haven't played it since season 1 of Or Within. Calls upon the light to become an avatar of retribution, causing judgments to generate 1 additional holy power. Each holy power spent, causing you to explode with holy light. Doing damage to nearby enemies, increase your damage, healing, and critical strike chance by 20% for how much damage? So it just increases her healing by 20%. Jesus Christ. Okay. It's good to know. She can rip that on this one. Then every 2 minutes she'll have it up. So I need to finish planning out my cooldowns for this fight, and then I will figure out their cooldowns. They can do their buttons around me. Back to Provoker. All right. Thing is, when I release this, I won't have it back up for this. I don't think. Maybe I will. Well, I gotta test something. It goes on cooldown as soon as it's filled up, I believe. Did they press the buttons? What, our people? We can do a quick audit. We're auditing the raid tonight. Whatever. This is fun. This is the hardest healing check we've had so far, so I'm just gonna focus in on Nimrissa right now. Everything else is fairly easy, healing wise. Overall. This was the hardest healing one though. Let's go summary. Let's check my healers. Beefy Druid and casts. Should cast Convoke 5 times, should cast Trank 2 times. It's a 3-minute cooldown. It was how long was this fight? 744. So yeah, that's about right. So she hit her buttons enough. It's just, is she hitting these in the right order? I don't know how Rest of Druid works, so I don't know any of this shit. But she's using her cooldowns, so that's honestly a good start. Shamble Wimps. I think I see a Spirit Link. We are not stacked, but I need to make sure we are stacked for those healing events is really what needs to happen. Oh. Spirit Link was pressed once. It's a 3-minute cooldown. It can be cast again. Healing Stream Totem, 30-second cooldown. This is cast 23 times. Huge. Huge, 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 huge. Healing Tide's a 3-minute cooldown. She used it 3 times. That's big. That's good. So we just need another Spirit Link out of Crypts, to be honest, and we'll be fine. I don't really know how the rest of this works or what spec she's playing or anything like that, but it's okay. What is she playing? Totemic? I'm not gonna pretend like I know how the class plays. I just know the cooldowns need to be pressed. And then Udapale. He even admitted she doesn't know what she's doing, so let's take a look. Avenging Wrath was cast 4 times in an 8-minute fight, so that's right. What about Aura Mastery? Aura Mastery was cast twice. That's pretty much as good as you're gonna get in that fight. Now, was she in Diva Aura though? That's the question. Was she in Diva Aura? Can we check that? Dude, Abyssal Rain is like the only damage on that fight. They hit buttons. They hit buttons. We're good. We're just gonna hit buttons in different orders now, in terms of our big buttons. Make sure we live longer, live healthier, and make sure we live moss. Auras on the fight itself. I fucked it up. I fucked it up. Buffs? Sun buffs. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much. That's too much to look at. That's too chunky. Buffs. Aura Mastery. It doesn't tell me. It doesn't tell me what was on it. We'll just make sure she's a Diva for sure. Yeah, you're right. Summary. Me. Boss. This had to have been from Renly, right? I did have a Diva Aura, so it has to have been from her. I think we'll be fine. I think we're good. We'll make sure it's on her though, because she's the one who should be running it because of Aura Mastery. Back to here. Anyone tried to talk to me? I don't think so. Alright, we're good. Okay, good. I don't think. What's 363916? I have student skills. It is. 370537 is stasis, which we could start building at 112. I'm okay with that. And at 122, we release that for the pop. I'm okay with that, actually. 1197 is my defensive, which we pop right before the pop. Give me a little bit more leeway to fucking remember that. Give me a second to hit that. Don't give me 0.3 seconds to hit that. That's fine. And then a little bit after the pop, we'll release our stasis. That's fine by me. I just need to keep up with what we have here. So at 8.5 seconds, we're releasing our first stasis, which is all temporal anomalies. And then we're going to release Maritha's Blessing. Let's change it to 10 seconds. Because we do want the reversion up on people to kind of reverse the cooldown as well. At 46 seconds, we're gonna do our 3, 6, 3, 5, 3, 4. Which one's that one? Is that Zephyr? No. Wish I knew what all my talents were. Three, 6, 3, 5, 3, 4. Which one is that one? Oh, that's how you rewind. I'm a fucking idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. I wish I could just type the spell names in here, but no. So at 46 seconds, which is the second rain, we'll pop our rewind. At 86 seconds, 40 seconds from there, we will pop our Zephyr. How does it do minus 2.7 million healing? Because on her, it's putting a heal absorb on her. Every time she casts Holy Shock, I think, it puts a, because of Light of the Martyr or whatever, how her setup is, and how it plays, it puts a heal absorb on her. But it's like so minimal that it doesn't really matter. He just pretty much gets healed off almost right away by other stuff. But it does show up as that on the logs. All right, and then at 2 minutes, we have the pop. We'll show the pop, I guess. Yeah, that's what that is. Dude, look at this. Look, the timings for this fight are so fucking weird, though. 10 seconds, 33 seconds later, we have another rain. What is this? 44 seconds later, we have this one. Then at 2 minutes, we have at 33 seconds after that, we have the first pop. And then 33 seconds after that, we have the next rain. And then 44 seconds after that, we have another rain. And then 43 seconds after that, we have the next pop. Like, the pops are like a minute 50 seconds apart. Like, the timings for everything on this fight are just so weird. They're not like consistent every like 30-second intervals or whatever. It's very weird and inconsistent, it feels like, across the board on this fucking fight. All right, let's see. So right before the pop, we'll pop our stasis, we'll build our stasis. Right before the pop, we'll hit Obsidian Scales. And then we'll release our stasis a few seconds after the pop. We'll just do it 2 seconds after the pop. And then 199, that's what, 3 minutes into the fight? Almost? No. I'm dumb. Don't look at me, I'm dumb. Don't look at me, I'm dumb. What the hell, twin? Don't make me do it. I'll fucking do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. We gotta do it. Damage. Okay. Respectable 3rd place for Wave Caller. Respectable. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I'm not doing shit. I don't know what I'm looking at here. I don't know. Your fucking class. I don't know what your class is. What's the cooldown on darkness? By the way. 3 minutes? Well, we're about to find out and see if you hit it all. We'll learn real quick what the cooldown is if you hit it. Is it just like a nickname for darkness? Does it have a different name that I'm not seeing here, or or is it called darkness? I'm just curious. I've never really played a demon hunter here. No, I'm just fucking with you. I need to see if there's a way for us to. Let me look at the fight, because this was our hardest fight. So I'm like trying to plan for this one first, a little bit. How's everyone's specs? Shut the fuck up, whoever that was. I have an idea who it was. Is there a way for us to come together every 30 to 40 seconds for healing and defensives? Yeah, this is more fun to see how bad I played this as well. Here I am disintegrating while everyone's fucking dying. See, what I should have done was release those beforehand and then have the Mirthless Blessing ready to go as that damage was coming out. I know we come together on those. The next one comes at 40 some seconds. Yeah, the rain's coming now. We got a fucking healing rain. We got a fucking whatever the fuck this is for druids over here. I'm just wondering if we can be a little bit more stacked for this fight or grouped up. Especially during these moments. I guess there are ads getting real close to the fucking boss though on the left as the rain's coming down. See that fucking huge wing buffet? Oh my god. I almost clicked that portal there, by the way. I got real close to that portal there. See, like, this damage is negligible, though. It barely does any damage to anyone, and we have forever to get the fucking healing caught up. So I really don't want to assign cooldowns to that. Maybe, like, a defensive, like a group defensive, like a darkness or whatever, potentially. But, like, maybe an AMZ for that. But, like, we have forever to get the healing caught up. But, like, the only damage on this fight is Abyssal Rain. I'm even worried about orbs. Like, I'm more worried about the rain does so much fucking damage. All right, so people are kind of everywhere. But, like, let's go summary, get this off you. Damage taken. Can we just see? Okay, Ice Blade. That's the tank buster though, so we're not gonna count that. 16-9. Why is Vader taking more damage than any here? Abyssal Rain 14.2 mil, 14.2, 15 mil, 12, 14.5, 13.8, 14.2. Abyssal Rain fucking farms. This is the only damage. is Abyssal Rain in this fucking fight. You can't even say that. It comes in at 10 seconds. It comes in at 43 seconds. So 33 seconds later. And then it comes in at 44 seconds later. And then it comes in at a minute 6 seconds later. And then another 43 seconds later. And then another minute 6 seconds later. And then it's so weird. The timing on it's so weird. It's not consistent at all. These fights ended at 6 something, but we went on for like another minute of that shit. And then the rain drenches his victims, inflicting that much frost damage every 2 seconds for 24 seconds. So we're slowly leaking after that. I'm not really worried about the slow leak. It's the initial leak. It's so brutal. I don't know. I'm forgetting my cooldowns. Where did I leave off? I'm stasising at 2 minutes. I'm releasing at just after 2 minutes for the pop. Because to hold my stasis for another 30 seconds just would feel awful. So I'm building here and I'm releasing just right about here. For this one, I won't have anything back. I could rip another obsidian scales here. I don't know when our healers were using stuff, I'll be honest. We can take a look. Should we do the timeline? Can we do the replay? What will the replay show me? Let's find out. I only want to see healing done. Can we zoom this out at all? This is a terrible fight. Why is this so weird? Oh, never mind. This is the boss platform. Never mind. We're good. Let's rip a play here. Hey, it's me. Kina come from downtown. Kina with the late start. Starting off so slow too, and then she speeds up. Oh, it doesn't show me. Abyssal Rain's happening. I want to see people's spells and shit though. Yeah. I mean, Harriet's keeping up with me and Kina off the rip here. I don't know what happens to Harriet as the fight goes on, though. Are these the Morlocks? Yeah. Another rain's about to happen. Soonish. Chilling frosts are the orbs. Also rain's happening. This isn't showing shit. Back up. Healing. Here we go. I wish I could filter out on this a little bit easier. Winnie Pally. Timeline. All right. So the first one happens at 10 seconds. His son's avatar from... Nope. How do I see Avenging Wrath? Or a mastery. None, like, the important things aren't here. This is bullshit. I don't see either. Oh, good fucking call out. I know they hit the buttons. I know they were hitting the buttons because we did check. We could have gotten one more. Okay, shut the fuck up. We could have gotten one more Spirit Link out of Crypts, but also like we weren't stacked half the fucking time, which is why I'm trying to figure out if we can stack more. Look at these holy shock efficiency. Let's go. That's a lot of holy power wasted. Holy fuck. I don't know how to play a Pally right now though. That's a lot of holy power wasted. %, efficiency, so she used it at 20, cast 28, cooldown until 20. So that's when the rain happens at 10 seconds. She needs to be ripping this a little bit earlier, but she did rip a divine toll, which this just sends out holy shocks, right? Click the fight and then click the pins. It's okay, we figured it out through here. So, I mean, let's just look at this. 10 seconds here. This is the first one that comes out. I'm gonna be releasing from my stasis 3 temporal anomalies into a Maritha's Blessing to get a lot of the healing up, but then she can rip Avenging Wrath because that's a 2-minute cooldown plus Divine Toll because it's a what, a minute cooldown?
This was a triumph. I'm making a note here. Huge success.
I love this song.
It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Avenging Wrath is 2 minutes. This is a minute. Maybe different based off things. 3 minutes for the Aura Mastery. So she cast it at 57. When we didn't have, she cast it going into the pop, which is a smart idea, but the pop is negligible, so we need to make sure our mastery comes on line during a rain. Oh, the queries button. Okay, I see the queries button now. We're good. Yeah, well, it's getting it through some of our DK's heads that even if they're okay, everyone else is not okay around them. But they need to press that button, man. They need to press it. All right, so we just gotta fix when she hits. I mean, she was doing fine, to be honest. Yeah, they definitely hit their AMSs, I can tell you that. They definitely hit their fucking AMSs. Yeah, she did fine. We can just get her to do better. She's already gonna destroy me when she's eye level. But we can get her destroying me even more, I guess. Once she gets some high level. What's TS? I have it here. A lot of them are pressing Avenging Wrath for the first one, and they're pressing Diva Aura for the third one. And then just pressing the shit on cooldown pretty much after that.
And believe me, I am still alive. And while you're dying, I'll be still alive. I feel fantastic and I'm still alive. And when you're dead, I'm still alive.
So generally they're hitting it for the first one or the second one, and then they're hitting wherever they're hitting it, they're hitting Diva Aura for the next one.
I'm still alive, baby.
That's a good version of that song. I like that. I like that version of it. I guess these are only two cooldowns really, is Avenging Wrath and Aura Mastery. Divine Toll they're hitting with, it seems, I mean they're hitting Divine Toll on cooldown, but they're hitting it alongside Avenging Wrath. Except, why are these guys holding on? Never mind, they aren't. That's really weird. Wait, why is that showing up like this? Did they get free Divine Tolls or something? Let's see how much is this getting hit? 15-second cooldown. It's basically getting pressed on cooldown by some of the better ones. Oh shit, okay. Oh shit, okay. That's why this other Divine Tolls are coming in then, because Aura Mastery, Divine Toll. Except this guy is getting just free Divine Tolls. Look at this. Look at this motherfucker. The top one didn't press Aura Mastery till the end. They can't keep getting away with this, twin. It's okay. The one log I was looking at for Provokers, this guy, because he's the first one running Stasis, these two are running Dreamflight. He didn't use that. He didn't use Zephyr at all. He didn't press Zephyr once. He didn't press Zephyr once. Yeah, we just need to fix when Kina presses her cooldowns a little bit. I mean, I'm gonna assign them, so it's just a matter of maybe we'll line up better. But let's see. Can we go back to the group here? Beefy Druid. Oh no, she's casting it not right. I mean, she cast it at the first one. She's casting it during the rains. Why is it giving her X's? Aren't you the only adult in the house right now, Jonesy? Is she not putting wild growth on people? That's how I'm reading this, is that wild growth is not on people when she's convoking. I don't know how to play Resto Druid though, so I can't help her. I'm just going based off of what this is saying, potentially. Trink cast at 45 seconds, which would have been fine for this one, to be honest. And Midnight Flourish is passive on Tranquility. Each Tranquility tech extends hots by 2 seconds, up to 10 seconds overall, so the value of every cast depends heavily on how many hots are active when you start challenging. In the lead up to Tranquility, prior to setting up as many rejuvenations as possible, then cast Swift Mend, one more rejuvenation, and a wild growth before channeling Tranquility. If the channel starts, use the extended hot window to cast as many regrowth as needed. Kills with the 5 injured allies within 30 yards of the target. Whoever's... Oh, come on, Harry. It's not even like she has to target so many people. It's like a radiance is what this is. It's... Harriet. Tree of Life affects 2 additional targets. Harriet. Oh, God. We'll get her. We'll get her there. We'll get her there. She's just... New job. New job. That's what we're blaming it on. New job. GM Crips. She is... What the fuck is her transmog? What the... It's a cow and a frost witch hat. I'm not gonna act like I know how to play their classes though, I'll be quite honest. Let's see. Spirit Link used once at 324, which is a little bit too much after this. Use it 7 seconds or 6 seconds sooner and we'll be fucking sitting pretty. Healing Tide is a 3-minute cooldown as well. These are her big cooldowns. Okay. It's fine. I know what I need to do. This has always been a thing with Crips. I just no fault to Crips because this is how we fucking started raiding, to be honest. This is how we started raiding, and because I haven't been in charge of running cooldowns, it hasn't happened since we started raiding as a guild. And I may have put her into this mindset in Castle Nathria, which is, we'll tell you when to press your buttons. And if we don't tell her, she won't press them, which fucking respect, honestly. That's the way it kind of should be sometimes. You just sit there and vibe and you hit your main buttons and then you get told to hit your cooldown when you get your cooldown. It might be all my fault. Listen, other people wanted to fucking raid lead and I said, cool, I'm gonna sit back and not get as mad at people. And then get mad when I need to. There's dust on my monitor. Oops. This isn't cinema, this is caught. This is the other wide. I guess I could make a shared note. Let me save this real quick. How does a shared note work? I think her build's fine. I think they want to run Totemic. Talon builds. Totemic. Oh no, oh no, Xalatoes makes much similar to execute, but also suffers more in scenarios where the group is very spread. Oh no, that's that fight! Fuck! Fuck! So how would I set up a shared note? Would this work? Like, say I went through and started doing this. I don't even know what PH1 means. Should just go through and make a note for everyone, just have them copy and paste it in. Just do a personal note. +10, you say? Oh, you got a healer, never mind. Yeah, but it's like, do I... Let me see. I think Delgo sent me a note the one time. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Nope. He didn't. Yeah, I'll ask him. Because if I can just make one big timeline, but it only pops up what each person... Ooh. 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 Hope I'm out of the bars here. That's pretty fancy. Yeah, because I'm curious if I just make a big shared note and I'd go through all the timings and then just put the spell ID for them at the certain time, if it'll just show them their stuff when it comes up. I think that's how it works. If that's the case, I should just do that instead of doing my own personal shit. As much as I want to do that. Rat Waves is what we'll name this. Oh, what the hell? I wanted to name it Rat Waves. Oh, create note. Rat Waves. There we go. Where's she at? There we go. We'll do Mythica another time. Oh, where he went to... Fuck, I know what website he went to. And it requires a subscription. Let me see if I can find it. I won't leak anything. Because I was looking at it the other night. I was looking at it like last night or whatever. I think. It requires a subscription. would you look at that? Yeah. Open Vista's cooldowns. What's this? Open the planning hub. I don't care about this stuff. Yeah, because I was trying to mess with this last night for Xalatoes, but we'll try it again on create a CD plan. Let's do that. Timers changed 5 days ago. All right. Now, what the fuck do I do? Now, what the fuck do I do? How do I add people? Why can't I get a... Why can't I pick healing cooldowns? Oh, because I'm not fucking subscribed. Fuck, how'd I... I don't know, I did this. All right, whatever. Yeah, I had this. Pick up where I left off. Well, I can't do anything. I think you gotta pay. Am I... Okay, I'm not gonna ask that question. What am I missing here? We're gonna ask that question. What am I missing here? Is 9-10 where she just enrages? She just straight up fucking just starts blasting everyone. Do I have to like group hub? Do I have to have like a group, like I have people assigned or whatever? Not AFK. Not AFK. This is just fucking broken. I broke it. Back to groups. Group name. Continue with personal notes. All right, rat taxi. Put in your whole roster automatically and keep gear and attendance on current. Unlocks rosters. Illidan. Rat taxi. Are we one word or two words? Two words. It's all caps. Rat taxi. Link guild. Put myself on the team first. Yeah, buddy. Done. Bitch. Bitch. Let's go to my group. A roster? Holy shit, it is everyone. Cool. I just need my healers real quick. Fuck, Keena's not going to be on here. Fuck. All right, it's fine. This is fine. This is fine. We're gonna hold. We're gonna go back to planning. What we're gonna do? What do you want me to click? We're gonna try what I was saying. You want me to click CD in the boss column? CD's nuts. Oh, where am I looking at? This is mythic numbers. What the fuck? Delete. Add. Just have alt cousin her name too. I don't know if I can add her though. That's the thing. Grid. Ooh. I don't like that. Timeline. Maybe it's because she's not. Alright, let's add. I just need my healers right now. Me. Can we just go by spec? Sham and Beefy Druid. I think it can be assigned under me. That's fine. I don't know how I misspelled Rat Taxi, by the way. Manage group. All right, what do you want me to do? On the setup page. Setup. Click CD in a boss column. It doesn't work. This seems like a whole lot of stuff, a whole lot of work. It's gonna be real hard to do because no, this isn't working out. This isn't right. Fuck off. see, I don't think you understand what we're running into right now. Planning hub. Let's go back to the mouse. All right. We're in timeline. Let's go grid. All right. Grid. Boss spells. You can add a row. 10 seconds. I didn't do shit. My issue right now is that I can't add anything because we have no active players on the roster. So I have to fix that first. These are my characters. Group hub. We have to add a healer. Member name. We don't have a member name. Here we do. How do you even spell her fucking character name? Gotta do this. Beefy Drew. Illidan. Add character. Oh, deplore stuff. All right. Add a healer. Shambulance. Okay, we can get this working. Shambulance. Create. Add a shaman. Shambulance. Illidan. Add character. Beautiful. I need to copy and paste his name. How do I copy and paste his fuck off name? I can't copy and paste it. It's bullshit. Oh, there we go. She on Xalatoes? Probably. It didn't pull her. It didn't pull her stats. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Is it on Illidan? Is she on right now? She's not on her paladin. Why would she be on her paladin? Fuck is this guy wearing? He's wearing way too much. Gotta go with the bath cloth setup. Shoot. Logs. Wish I could just import. Can I import the log and it just copy everyone? The Warcraft logs didn't work. I don't want to invite anyone to do anything on this. I just want to use it to figure out the timelines for healers. I tried. It didn't link. Ooh. Pink. What kind of nights are these? Prague, Saturdays. $18 to 22. Start reading. It could be sure. Done. Skip for now. All right, this might actually work now. There we go. There's Kina. All right. How do I? Why is it not just pull everyone up now? I still gotta add everyone in. This is not what I wanted it for. God fucking damn it. Okay. Well, we'll just do this. I just have to add this all. I just have to add this all once, and we'll be fine. What was his fucking name on this? Yeah, no, I did. I play with these guys every day, and I just don't know what the fuck their names are actually spelled as. Add character. Balls. This is gonna be bitch. Delgho. Delgho. Oh, he's not from Illidan. What server are you fucking on? Techondrus? It updated it. That's nice. That's real nice. That's real nice. Probably. I'm just going down the list of names on this. Warshana. Demon Hunter. Which ones? There we go. Let's get everyone out of here. That way I have everyone's classes and cooldowns. Palanoko. Rats. I'm in the wrong spot. Zukar, furry. Add character. I am. If we want to, if we're gonna have a bunch of raid loggers this season, I need to. Should I even bother adding Ramen Master? Is this guy ever coming back? Is this guy ever gonna come back? Free hammer guy. Oh my god, they got a dry level. Updated 1 month ago, so that doesn't seem that's not right. Rat Baker. What the fuck is this guy playing? Is he playing? We're keeping with. Is he gonna play? I think. We'll show him as unholy. I don't think he. I think he'll go back. I think he'll go back to unholy. I don't think he'll stay for us. So we'll just leave it at that. A dance. Mad dog. Oh, 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 oh. My house so strong. Spell that right? I did. I'll put him as demo because that's always the default pick for warlocks. He switches a lot. Oh, you'll ask him tonight if he's coming back. I'm sure once he gets an idea, once he gets a response, he'll let us know. Poor guy got fucking bopped though. Unga bunga. Monk. Windwalker. Echondrius. Beaverbill. Survival. I wish this would have auto-populated, but at least it's pulling everyone's stuff in. Way mage. It's this one. Oh, he's on Thunderlord. That's right. That's my old server. That's my original server I started on. Played my rogue. My rogue's name was Tim Dog. I was real cool. And ain't twin. It's not fully updated. Twin. Was he dead? Fair. Okay. We'll add beetle balls to this. Where are we at? He's usually here, so we'll add him to the list. Is that how it's spent? Is that how it's spelled? Beetle balls. I'm guessing Kel'Thuzad. Yeah. And then that's everyone, right? 22 people. We did it! Huzzah! Hooray! Hoopla! Let's see what it's updated 1 month ago. So it's not fully updated. I just need people. What the hell? Oh, he's got an extra A in there? What the hell? What kind of freak is that? Eye level and stuff doesn't really matter to me right now. I just need this for this. Planning hub. We go here, we go to boss ability. That doesn't work out for me. So this none of this works out for me. We're gonna trash this. Trash. Okay. Group hub. What do I do? What do I do now? Everyone's here. We have a raid team. We do the check-in straight from here. That's pretty cool. It takes away the charm of the we're good. What was I gonna say? Takes away the charm of a Google spreadsheet, though. All right, planning hub. Create a CD plan for wave caller. Let's do just a regular one, I guess, right? Grid. Select player or spell category to see the list of spells. There's no active players in the roster. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I just set this all up. Fuck off. I could have had this like done if I would have just used Wowhead for the fucking... I mean, this will make my life easier in the long run. But if I would have just used Wowhead to get the spell IDs and then... and then plugged it all in, I gotta have this done. Potentially. They're all active. Five missing enchants, 3 empty sockets. Oh no. Oh, I have too much power now. I'm gonna fucking call out some bitches. News. Oh. Yeah, they got tutorials, but who wants to fucking do the tutorial for a website? You should just work. No, that wasn't right. That wasn't right. This shit ain't right. Do I have to go through and like set update roster? This would be a site that Dalgo would log into and be like, yeah, this is how it works. Just like that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Autocomp. Let's see what the AI Curio autocomp does. This rate is pretty fun. Oh, let's not autocomp. Let's not fucking do that. Bench. I'm gonna start benching people just for my own personal mental sanity. Add buyer. Why do we not have more people on here though? That's the question right now. Why is there not more people on here? Like, why are only these three? Like, why is it only this group here that are added to this? Let me go back to my roster here. Like, we got all these people. How do I add stars to everyone? Like, it's everyone that has a star on them. Why is there a star on some people but not others? That's why they're showing up. Why? What's this do? No. I'm a fucking idiot! I'm a fucking idiot! That's why! I did so much work for nothing, guys. I did so much work for nothing. God fucking damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. This is fucking stupid website. Fucking, I hate it. I hate it so much. But it's gonna be so helpful in the long run, but I hate it so much. Fuck, dude. Fuck. Fuck. Why didn't you guys catch that earlier? Fuck. What's the point of streaming if you guys don't catch my mistakes? God. Add a melee DPS. Rat Baker. Rat Baker. Can't believe you went from Car Brat to Rat Baker. Blindly in the blind. Hey, that's how it has to be. It's how it has to be sometimes. Out of melee. Mitchard. I'm just going off of memory right now. Create. Add Mitchard. Thunderlord. Who else do we have in melee? Beep Beep and Dirt. Who else is in melee gang? Beaver Bill. Bunga Bunga Pog. All right, we're getting there. Again, this is just growing pain setups. Once this is set up, it should help me in the long run. Get everything good to go. We don't want Delgo planning stuff. He'll plan stuff out of Smite because he's a little cranky bitch. He's a little cranky bitch right now. We'll let him monotone call shit out and be happy. And eat a shawarma. Just an angry junk boy. I love how he apologizes. I love how alcohol is how we get him to apologize for things. Whether while he's drunk or after a night of drinking, he has to apologize for that. It's the only time we can get him to apologize for anything. I think that is all the melee. Yeah. He got a little snippy during the one pull, and then I shut his ass down real fucking quick. But other than that, he was a little cranky during trash as well. But I mean, it's whatever. Oh wait. We have to remove this. It's whatever. It's all whatever. Warlock. Demon Hunter, purple. Add ranged. I really want to just change your name to Mad Dog. It's probably taken as well. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Hello? I changed it. Goofy website. Yuku. H. Yuku. Hychondrius. Add Waymage. Mage. Illidan. Add Ramen Master. I have faith that we'll have our shaman back. What if he got banned for his name? That'd be crazy. That's everyone, right? Should be 22, 21. I'm missing someone. Who am I missing? You're right. You would be correct. Warlock. Xalatoes. Where did he play? He played Demonology? What did John play? Demonology, that fight, okay. Alright. That is all set now. Now I should be able to go to the planning hub. Open to one setup. Update roster. There we go. Why did I pick the wrong? Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Where's Beep? I don't know what the fucking specs look like. Planning hub. Update roster. There we go. All right, we're all set. We're all set. All right, now we can lock this comp. No one's placed yet. Arrange the comp first, unlock it. What do you want me to do? Is there, can I just lock it? Is there a lock all? Is there a lock all button? Nope. Wait. Nope. There is. Of course, at the very bottom after you're done clicking everyone, there's a lock all button. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, fuck you. Holy shit, we're doing it. We're fucking doing it. Holy shit. Tell me that. Just tell him. What the hell? What the hell? Oh, what the fuck did you just do? Your roster is generic slots. Next. Link the template to set up a plan. Numbers will decide who fills first. pulling anyone into the active player thing, even though I set up the fucking group. What the fuck is this website? I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out. News! I don't want to read your fucking news. I want you to fix your fucking website. How about that? Smile. Oh no, 43 slots need a socket, 32 missing enchants, 15 empty sockets. What are we doing? What are we doing? I need to never click that page again. I'm gonna get so upset. Hey, we're world 4,587. That's fun. Can I see what's in the bank? No. This isn't up to date because I did pug the second boss in heroic, or the first boss in heroic. Roster. Everyone should be active. Library. Ooh, what's all this? Oh, I can't see these because I need to be a fucking supporter. Is that what that's? Is that what that fucking means? Is that what that fucking means? I have to be a rare supporter to see it as well. Not just a regular supporter. I have to be a rare supporter. I have to do $7.50, whatever the fuck this currency is, a month. How much does it cost to make my fucking roster active? I'm just asking for a friend. We're somewhere. It doesn't have my spells, but we've gotten somewhere. He's fucking done it. He read a thing and he's fucking done it. There's so much on here now though. Oh no. I don't need to see half this shit. Oh no. Get this shit out of here. Okay. Okay. Stasis pop. We're back, baby. Let's freaking go. I have to pee so bad. I should have done this during the ads, but I was too busy cooking. I'll be right back. Do I know what I'm doing now? Hell no. Jeremy, hell fucking no. We're learning as we go. God damn it, this has it set up for Mythic. Oh, you fucking bitch. You fucking bitch. I don't know how I got here. And now I have to go back and fix it because this is for Mythic. Fuck. Nah, dude, I'm still learning this shit. Oh, as far as what I'm doing for the stream? Yeah, we're doing this. We're setting up cooldowns. However, I have to... Goodbye. Plan here. Goodbye there. So I came to here and I clicked CD. Delete all that. Week 2 would be this week, so let's plan ahead for week 3. Create setup for heroic. Heroic. Let's go heroic. Can we go heroic? Let's go heroic. There we go. Update my roster. Beautiful. And then to get to where we were, I had to click CD. View. Create new cooldown plan or template. CD plan. View. We're so back. We're so fucking back. Do I have D&D tonight? I really hope I didn't miss it. Okay, no one answered. So I don't think we're playing tonight. I might be dipping soon to go play some Battlefield though. All right, I want to get this boss set up though before I go play some Battlefield. I'm glad I didn't miss D&D by accident. I didn't think we were playing tonight, but then like someone asked and no one answered. I wasn't the one that asked. All right, so we're popping stasis at 8 seconds. Nope, rip. Yeah, we are popping stasis at 8 seconds because I'm building this with no, I didn't buy into it. I requested access. I think I got access, but I never loaded it up. I'll probably convince my crew that I play FPS games with to buy it when it's full release. It's really hard to convince people to buy early access because early access, too many people have been burned on early access. All right, so at 8 seconds, I will pop this. I will send out 3 temporal anomalies. And then this starts going at 10, so at 12 seconds we'll rip Mirtha's Blessing. Is this a script? So what we're doing right now, Jeremy, is we are assigning cooldowns to the different boss abilities in this fight. We were watching this fight that was going on Saturday. This is probably the hardest boss we fought on Saturday in terms of a healing check or whatever. So I'm doing what I can to essentially plan all the defensive cooldowns and the healer's cooldowns to make the fight as easy as possible. So we don't overlap big healing cooldowns and then we're left stranded without a cooldown for certain abilities and stuff like that, or for certain moments, and we can keep everyone alive as much as possible. So that's kind of what I'm going for right now, is trying to plan this all out. What this allows me to do is plan it out and click on the buttons and set them up, and then I can make a note and copy and paste it into the game here, into this add-on. And then I can make one big shared note that I can share it with, I can send it to people in the guild that have this add-on, which they're going to have the add-on after this. And then as the fight goes on, as it comes to the time for them to hit their thing, it'll give them a countdown saying, like, for me, when I do my rewind, it'll be like rewind in like 5 seconds or something like that. And then there'll be a countdown on my screen, and then it'll like pop up or glow for me to hit the rewind button, which is my big cooldown. So it's kind of like a script, yeah, is the best way to describe it. But it puts reminders on the screen for people. It'll talk to them in their ears saying, hey, do this in this amount of time. And then in case I missed the call out or whatever during the raid or whatever, it just kind of gets people to say these things and see these things as soon as possible. So this one's at 43 seconds. So at 45, at 44 seconds, we'll rip rewind. Where's rewind at? How's rewind read again? Around 30% of the damage taken in the last 5 seconds by all allies within 40 yards. Always heals for at least 55 or 54. So in this area is when I want to hit that. Oh, that's pretty cool. I do have to pay for that? I have to pay for that. We're not going to see that then. We gotta pay to see that. We're not gonna be seeing that. Yeah, so it's gonna be one of those things where yeah. And it's like obviously ideally like I would want to call some of the stuff out, but just sometimes in the heat of the moment as shit's hitting the fan, you just forget to call stuff out. So this is kind of like a little backup call out as well. Yeah, if you want, like, you can see here, like, we'll look at a DPS here. Like, if you were a DPS person and you wanted to, like, map out all of your, like, your whole thing, you could have it, you could literally have it, like, call out your whole rotation for you if you really wanted to, or, like, your major cooldowns. You could have it call out your major cooldowns for you as a DPSer. But a lot of DPS have, raid utility cooldowns as well, like Rallying Cry. We're gonna rip a rally in here somewhere. Ben be able to rip that for us. Like generally, like not even just like the healers have something for everyone. Like there's a lot of classes have like group utility as well. So I'm gonna be like make sure we're utilizing everyone's group utility, like anti-magic zone, which. There it is. So we have Death Knights that have this. We have 3 Death Knights that will have anti-magic zone for us, which is big. The Demon Hunters have darkness, which would be good for us. Is it really a 5-minute cooldown? Or is there a talent that brings that down? Okay. All right, it's 3 minutes. Cool. I don't know what a shaman will have for us, but I don't know what he'll have for us, but let's see what Dirk can get for us. You know what Dirk can do if it really comes down to it? Dirk can get us another spirit link is what he can do for us if it comes down to it. If we truly need it, Dirk can get us another spirit link. We don't have mass barrier anymore, do we? Fucking stupid game. The East 2 minutes. Big Embrace is big. So yeah, a lot of people have different things for us, which is nice. I can literally assign everyone's Hellstone. Honestly, that could be a big heal cooldown there too. It's just everyone's Hellstone, just rip it. I might end up doing that. There might be a reign where everyone pops a defensive and pops a Hellstone. And we just kind of carry through the rest of the like, natural healing. I have too much power now. I mean, this is what I did in Nathria. I just didn't have tools like this. This is how we survived a lot of shit in Nathria. It was me, like... What other tabs cursed? But no, how we got through Nathria was, like... I did plan, especially Sludge Fist. I did plan everyone's cooldowns and when to pop their pots and shit like that. Cool. I like this. Oh, where I can see everyone's missed sockets. The last one, the one that I first reacted to, the larger number, that's like buying the token to socket, like put a socket into stuff. I'm not really worried about that, but you know. The other ones where there was missing enchants and shit like that, I'm a little worried about. So at 46 I'm hitting this, so 3 minutes from now It'll be 3:46. So I will hit rewind at 4:26. Oh, 4:25. I don't want to go too long, but oh, I like how it shows me like where the cooldown ends. Oh, that's really nice. All right, so we're doing this here. I will be ripping. This is popping here. A minute and a half after this. It'll be 1:39. I'll stasis for this pop here. That happens at 2 minutes, so we'll build the stasis right about here. And we'll pop the stasis. That pops at 2 minutes. We'll pop it at 2:01. So we have this here. I'm gonna have Kina, Avenging Wrath, and Divine Toll on this one. And I think with that and Mirtha's Blessing, that should be enough to carry us and get us topped off on this one. For this one, I'm rewinding. I'll probably try to get maybe a Rallying Cry on this one, just the 2 AoE ones potentially. What the fuck is that, twin? What is that font? Oh, that's Consor. Never mind. Let's see. At this one, I think I'm Zephyring at the 127 one. So 126, I'll Zephyr. Get us through that. Or help get us through that. I'm also gonna hit my first Obsidian Scales on this one too. When am I popping this? $125 Isle Obsidian Scales. Apparently there's a bug. Apparently there's a bug on the turtle fight twin where the bleed that people get from the boxes, if I were to take that bleed off with Cauterizing Flame, it doesn't put Cauterizing Flame on cooldown. So I can just like spam Cauterizing Flame on the people that get the bleeds, which will then remove the bleed and also heal them, because when I do Cauterizing Flame, it heals them as well. So I'm about to fucking pop off in that fight on Saturday. This is a tool to help me plan raid cooldowns, or plan cooldowns for the raid for bosses. So I'm gonna get these set up and get them plugged in, and just all people have to do is just download the add-on, and then I will share it to them, and then they just have to hit the buttons when things get brought up to them. And it should make our lives a lot easier for Prague, especially because this fucking tier is a lot harder than it and anything else we've dealt with lately. So I'm just kind of assigning my stuff right now, and then we'll go through for everyone else. Is there anything else I can do here? I don't have a coach's whistle. I never got that. So yeah, is that, I think it's in one of the dungeons it's happening as well. I have to look back again, but They haven't brought up, unless it's in the patch notes for tomorrow. Is there any additional tuning? Class tuning incoming, August 25th. It's not in the notes. Dude, this is such a silly fucking... This is so silly. Embrace healing increased by 25%. It's gonna be massive because our 4-piece has us hitting Verdant Embrace on cooldown to generate essence bursts. Living Flame healing increased by 20%. This also, so our tier says when we proc an essence burst, whatever we're targeting, whenever we consume that essence burst, we also send out a Living Flame at 100% power. So now that just got buffed by 20%. Like we're sending out a bunch of instant Living Flames throughout every single encounter, whether they're healing or damage. And if we're sending them out healing wise, those just increase by 20%. And Dream Simulacrum increases healing of Verdant Embrace by 40%, was 30. Which... We're running Simulacrum in keys. We're not running it in raid, but we might end up running it in raid now. Yeah, rest of the Druid got buffed. So, well, kinda. I mean, 4-piece increased duration by 8 seconds was 4. Rejuvenation and Germination healing increased by 50%. Wild Growth healing increased by 10%. Nature's Bounty replicates 10% of regrowth health was 20. So like some parts got buffed, some parts got nerfed. Everbloom heals 5 instead of 6. But Everbloom got increased to 48% instead of 40. So buff, but also kind of like balanced in some other areas too because of those other buffs. No Mistweaver. Warlock, Affliction, and Demonology are getting buffed. And Destruction, Rain of Fire damage increased by 30%. What the fuck? Holy shit, Destruction's gonna be huge in keys. %30 on Rain of Fire? Just pull big. Bring a Destro Lock. Have some fun. But yeah, it doesn't seem like they've addressed the bug for Cauterizing Flames just chunking heals off or bleeds off people, so that's nice. Back to this. There's no bleeds in this fight, so these are all the Murloc timings. These are all the Murloc timings. The timings on this fight are just so fucking awkward, bud. Alright, we won't have stasis for this. I guess we just stasis every pop now. Which is fine. We don't need to assign any other healing to the pops. I didn't mean to click that. That's really cool how you click into it. And it tells you everything about it. That's really cool. I need to get and just go away now. Thank you. That's really cool though. Let's see, I have it at 350, so we want to build 10 seconds before that. 340. And then we pop it. No. We'll pop it at 352. Not a neutralized stasis pop. Yeah, I think it's a nice way to pay us back from our fucking shit popping. Can I remove this? Okay, left click or right click just removes it. I don't need it to tell me the Mirthless Blessing. I know I'm gonna Mirthless Blessing off that. Still on cooldown for this. Do I just hold a stasis? Or like I pop this here at what? 8. So at 138 it'll be back up. Do I really want to sit on a stasis for almost a minute? But if I sit on it and build it for this, then I'll have it for every other one after that. Dude, the timings on this fight are so stupid. I'll just build it for every pop. Beautiful. I just didn't like Warframe. This isn't theory crafting, this is just planning. This is just some planning. All right. Rewind there, and then if it comes down to it, if we're running super up against it, we'll rip a rewind there as well. If we're running super against it, I think that's all mine. Nice thing is I can obsidian scale someone else with me too, so. Okay. Can I collapse this a little bit? I can't. That's really annoying. I'm gonna do a highlight respell thing. Condense. All right, there we go. Beautiful. What's the sentence do again? Shaman into the water center for 15 seconds during this buff. Chain heal hits 30 additional targets, and healing wave is guaranteed. Crit also hits a secondary nearby ally for 50% effective. Base cooldown is 3 minutes, reduced to 2 minutes when the first ascended is a talented. Okay, let's find out what it is for her. Show more. What's first ascendant look like? Shit. Let's do what she's telling it to. Oh, it's either Healing Tide or Ascendance. Interesting. Okay. So you get one or the other. Let's say what Healing Tide. The drop and forget. Raid Healing Tunnel that pulses healing to nearby allies every 2 seconds for 10 seconds. Based on hold on 3 minutes, reduces to 2 minutes when first ascended is talented, which few shamans do. Well. She does take it. What's Wowhead say to do? That's not the right class. Cribs, you're killing me. You're killing me. Cribs. No, it's fine. It's fine. Her healing tide is 2 minutes, which is fine by me. She's running healing tide and she's running first ascendant, so it's 2 minute cooldown, which is awesome for us. Love that for all of us. Because what that means now is we can do a healing tide here. Ew. See what I mean about this fucking fight? This one here, it's 10 seconds early for 2 minute cooldowns. What is this shit? What is this shit? Well, either way, like, whether it be healing tide or ascendance, it's going to be a 2 minute cooldown. And it doesn't matter what she's running right now because it's going to be a 2 minute cooldown. And I mean, I could have her run it here with my rewind. Yeah, normally it's 3 minutes, but she runs the cooldown to take it down to 2 minutes. Honestly, her running it at 3 minutes might be better. But I could put this here with my rewind. And just kind of have it. It doesn't hurt to double up on some cooldowns. Have it run here, and then she could have it for this one. That's fine. It's a 2 minute fucking cooldown. At 43, 243, it'll be back, so she'll be up here, which is fine. It better not yell at me when I try to export. That's all I gotta say. And then at 517, motherfuckers. What are we doing, Blizzard? What are we fucking doing? What are we doing right now? What is this horse shit? It's time-based, yeah. The rain's time-based. That's what all these ones are, is the Abyssal Rain. Yeah. I'm only lining up with this, like, this is the Abyssal Rain, this is the Tank Buster. Not worried about the Tank Buster. This is raid damage, raid dot, movement, chilling frost. This is when she, like, you know, this is when she casts things for people to get to drop the orbs. And then the orbs spawn at 43 and then 127. So like 6 seconds after these, that happens. But I'm not worried about it either. Like, people propping the frost orbs, as long as they're not eating 1,000, we're fine. Again, the only raid damage is, the only actual damage is the Abyssal Rain. So we are going to move this to 127. There's just going to have to be a... Oh, she has a 2-minute quota on this. She'll have to hold it for a minute. This is what's going to have to happen. But that's okay. And then that's 423, so 623 she'll get it back. So she'll have it for this one here. And then if it makes it to 857, we're dead. We're fucking dead. All right, that's her healing tide. Spirit Link is a 3-minute cooldown. I think we just get this on cooldown right away. I think we dropped it at 8 seconds. How long does this last? Duration 6 seconds. What does this last? 4 seconds. Cast time's 2 seconds. All right, so if I put this 2 seconds beforehand, gives her time to process it and actually drop it. So we'll drop that there. She can drop it at the 317 one. This is gonna be one of those things where we gotta try to stack up, but may not always be possible, and she can always just drop it and move it to basically where the big group of people are as well, because she's totemic. So we got that going for us on that one. She won't quite have it for this one. And we'll drop it there, and then that'll be that for that fight. Okay. Everything else is nothing. I mean, other than Astral Shift. Astral Shift baseline for all shamans, right? All right. So hers are planned out. Beefy Drew. What can we do with you? I'm gonna figure out Harriet's and I'm gonna go and play some Battlefield. My brain. Actually, no. We can get Keena's done too. We'll finish this fight and then I'll do the rest off stream. For the rest of the fights. Okay, so Keena, no, Beefy Drew. So we're gonna have Keena do her stuff off this first one. Plus my stasis should be more than enough. This second one, and we're getting Spirit League on the first one as well. This second one has my rewind. Trank will just get absolutely housed on this one. We'll have her Trank on this one. 127. Trank's a 3-minute cooldown, it looks like. Won't quite be up for this. She can Trank the 5-minute one. We got nothing going on for the 5-minute one. Trank on pull. Not letting her to do that. We don't need to send all kinds of healing cooldowns on fucking pull. That's the thing. It's already gonna get overhealed enough. Plus, she needs all this time to set up the hots for for her shit. I know. Is what was the... Wait, what's Incarn Tree of Life do? Oh, it's alternative. Okay, so she's running Convoke, so we aren't gonna rock that. She's running Convoke. I know she's running Convoke. What's the spell that we were talking about earlier that she was not using enough of? Wild Growth? Am I blind? Yeah, I don't know how the class plays, so I was gonna say maybe you should tell her to rock that a little bit quicker. What's Convoke CD? 60 or 20 seconds? Or 120? Where are our logs? Invoke the spirits. 2-minute cooldown? Wish I could like. I search. Invoke the spirits cooldown is reduced by 50%, and its duration and number of spells cast is reduced by 25%. Invoke the spirits has a decreased chance to use an exceptional spell or ability. So it's a 60-second cooldown for her. Got it. Every minute she's ripping a Convoke. Let's fucking go. Now, where the fuck do we rip these at? We can rip one on this one. God, there's gonna be so much healing on this one. There's gonna be my rewind, a healing tide, and a Convoke. But that's okay. Sometimes you just need to rip an overheal. We really don't need any healing during the pops. We can just do that with our standard healing. We don't need cooldowns assigned to the pops or the bubbles. Alright, convokes are assigned. That's all the druid cooldowns from what I can tell. Oh, that's so much better. She can use what? Convoke for DPS? Her DPS partials weren't that bad, to be honest. Like overall for healing, but we need her to heal more. We don't need more. We don't need more. Whatchamacallit? We don't need more DPS from her. Alright, I'm only assigning Aura Mastery to Avenging Wrath for her. Aura Mastery. It's at 10 seconds. Rip that Aura. Rip that Avenging Wrath at 9 seconds. And fucking pop off Queen. I should assign her fucking Divine Toll as well. I'm not gonna design Divine Toll. We'll figure it out. Alright, this is what? A 2-minute cooldown? Right? Brutal. We'll see. We'll see. It's possible. Aura Mastery. We'll send the Aura Mastery with this one. We'll have that ripped at 42 seconds. 41 seconds for that network lag in the brain. Honestly, no. If I'm doing it right, Twin. If I'm doing it right, all she has to do is just install the add-on. And then all that she has to do is install the add-on. I copy and paste into my shit, and then I send it to everyone, including those in the guild. Like, if I understand this shit right, am I still logged in? I'm somehow still logged in. I shared note. I create the note. I put it in here. Then I load and I send it to everyone that has an SRT installed. So that's big. All right, our mastery. The next one that comes up is this one, along with my rewind. Fuck it, if we make it, we shouldn't make it to the 8-minute mark again, or at all, but if we do, we'll just send everything at it. Beautiful. We did it. Is there any gaps? On this one, we have a huge Mirth Blessing going off, along with a Spirit Link, along with Avenging Wrath. On this one, we have a Rewind with a Convoke with Aura Mastery. On this one, we have a Zephyr, we have Healing Tide, we have Shrink. On this one, we have Convoke and Avenging Wrath. Everyone can rip personal on this one. Gotta account for IRL network lag in the brain parts. Gotta account for that. So we put those a couple seconds early so people register like, oh, I gotta pop my defensive now. On this one, we have Spirit Link and nothing else. We tell everyone to pop a health stone on this one as well. On this one, we get Rewind, Healing Tide, Convoke, and an Aura Mastery. Oh, shit. That's just how it be. Sometimes we get some big lineups like that. On this one, we get Trank and Avenger's Wrath. Everyone rip a defensive. On this one, we just have Convoke. Everyone rip a healing pot at 5. This is where we're gonna need big other cooldowns like AMZs and rallies and darknesses and VEs. This one we have Healing Tide and Spirit Link. Everyone rip a defensive. If you got them. This one was Rewind, Convoke, Arm Mastery, Avenger's Wrath. Okay. Cool. I like this tool. It's gonna work out. I just want to see how it looks exported right now. I should be able to just posit this into here. I broke it. That's not right. That's not right at all. Get it out of here. Delete it. Delete it. Delete it. Oh, wait. She may have to copy and paste the note. Oops. Oops. Read the guide. Hold. Hold. Do I have to hit save anywhere? I'll be really upset if I lose all this. I fucking did it. Holy shit, I fucking did it. Oh. No one has to copy and paste anything. I can just load and send. Hopefully. We did it. Look, everyone, personals. This is huge. All right. I know what I'm doing tomorrow when the servers are down. I'm doing that. I know what I'm doing when we're waiting for keys or when Vader disappears for an hour and we're not doing a key. I'm working on this. Cool. I just gotta sign everyone else's defenses. Like some darknesses and some other shit. We get ads running. That sucks. I'm out of here, everyone. Have a good night. I'll be live for Gamescom opening show tomorrow. I'll be live a little bit before 2 p.m. Eastern. And then we'll go from that straight into our keys for the night. And it'll be a good time. You guys have a good night. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you all. This was fun working on this. I won't lie. This was fun. I will, talk to you all tomorrow. Goodbye.